Well, I almost had a 550 last time I did a run before it fell apart in Kefka's tower. Hey, super patch. Hey, Dragooner. Hey, Fire Dude. Hey, Zedanegi. How's the audio balance, by the way? I have the game audio a little louder than usual, just to try it out. Hey, Aaron. It's going pretty good. Excellent. If it's too loud, now we would know right now because of the good old 16-bit wind blowing sound. Oh, hey, MV. Sorry to see the outsiders, madam, have their way with you yet again. At least it wasn't the Zen house again. Because that's just the game twisting the knife. I mean, the outsiders and madam is just something that happens. My nemesis lately in this run has been Goddess. I used to think Goddess wasn't really that dangerous, but in this route, but if she gets Quasar off, then survival is not to be taken for granted. But I might play it a little bit safer than last time. Hey, whatever. If I keep dying to Goddess, though, I will have to reevaluate my leveling route, because if I was a few levels higher, then Go-Go would have enough HP to survive Quasar. 62 seed? Ah! At least I got one good rat battle. Hopefully this will be my first run with Velt manipulation. That is considerably easier to do than regular battle manipulation. Hey, it's rage time. Well, fortunately, I'm old enough that I played Final Fantasy IV when it was new. Final Fantasy IV beats you over the head a lot more with the tutorial boss. So, the first time I played this game, then it's like, oh, it's the Mist Dragon again. No biggie. Thank you, hit me. Got one rat battle at least, and then a third of a rat battle. Salut et bonne nuit. Or sorry, bonsoir, Maxwell. Yeah, it's pretty much every, all of the ATB-based Final Fantasies have a tutorial boss that's exactly like the Mist Dragon. With Wing Raptor and FF5 is exactly the same. Only it's actually both possible and fairly easy to kill it before it becomes invincible. I think maybe they kind of let it go after 7 though, just because 8 and 9 don't really have too blatant tutorial bosses. This is 3 US. The fan translation for FF6J is actually has really slow text. I did a practice run on that version just so that I could hop back and forth between Japanese and English as part of translating a Japanese RTA, and the text was I had to use frame advance on the text just through cutscenes, just because of how more so than I otherwise would because of how slow it was. And talking to 23 soldiers before the banquet was actually really hard to do in that version too, because of how slow the text boxes were. Hey, Lightcraft. Hey, Guile. Hey, Alistair. Yeah, I mean, Ifrit is kind of a tutorial boss, but it isn't quite as heavy-handed as like 4 through 7's first bosses about that you have to wait in real time for the boss to not be invincible anymore. yeah, FF2. Yeah, that's a pretty special first boss. So wait, I did. No, I was laughing at that comment instead of paying attention. Hey, Tankos. So my goal right now is to try to get around 545 at glitchless any percent, and then start working on 100%. Again, get definitely under 7 hours, but maybe like 655, 650 or so. I mean, I can save 4 minutes off my 100% PV just from the new Doomgaze manipulation route alone. And then there's tons and tons of menuing that could be better, and more current World of Balance strats that I didn't know about at the time. Yeah, the first kind of true boss in FF9 was Plant Brain. There were a fair number of like pseudo bosses before that, though, like all the battles with Steiner. And Baku. I'd have to look at the list again. I mean, I think both of the other RPGs that are on the schedule for SGDQ are ones that I know nothing about. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, and then Fallout, or some other Western RPG. I have never actually played a Western RPG. So I have trouble even keeping the franchises apart. But there'll definitely be other games that I'm going to sign up for commentary for, because it is pretty hard to believe, but I am a fan of speedruns beyond RPGs too. Yeah, my deal too is that I have not played the Thousand Year Door, and I do want to at some point, and I ban myself from watching speedruns of games that I haven't played and want to. I don't want to be spoiled like that. Yep. Thousand Year Door and Breath of Fire 3 are two older RPGs I want to play in the not too distant future. Hey Mikey. Hey Markram. Yeah, I should tweet that out. I haven't even actually watched it myself yet. But yeah, I got asked by Rory Extra Life to do an interview about, well, mostly about the Final Fantasy Relay, but also about SDA and a few other things. Yeah, BOF 3 is the only BOF that I've not played yet. Yeah, well, the schedule isn't out yet, but the games list is, and that's in SDA forum in the marathon thread. So that was the first time that I'll be making use of this game's interdimensional pockets, because I was able to steal Mog's spear and shield, which are both about one step above the other weapons that I can start the game with. BOF 4 is for the PS1. The only PS2 BOF game is Dragon Quarter, also known as BOF 5. Oh, thank you, Mikey. Yeah, of the BOF games I've currently played, 4 is my favorite, but maybe 3 will become my favorite after I play it, because I know it's a lot of other people's favorite. I really dug the drawing style for BOF 4, especially how they drew the dragons and characters. And the demi-human characters especially. About to say, I'm not gonna make it all the way to Figaro without a battle, am I? That would be a pretty big hey if that happened. That's only happened to me like once ever. Alright, one battle is pretty good. Hey, D. Javier. Hey, Lizzie. Yeah, of the BOF games that I've currently played, 4 is my favorite, and I've played all of them except for 3. Eh, 1 and 2 were okay when they were new, but they've aged pretty terribly, if you ask me. It didn't help, too, that BOF2, as far as I'm concerned, has the absolute worst English translation of any Super Nintendo RPG. Hey, Ennis Kirk and Mega Weasel. Hey, Nitrodon. I'll have to tell my partner in crime, Ton of Rock, that you said hi to. Hey, Proot. Hey, Red. I saw a Japanese player do BOF4 once. It's pretty long, though. I mean, I think on the Japanese version, the record is like close to 9 hours. Hey, Ilborgi. Yeah, I forget how it works in BOF2, but in BOF1, your movement speed is like this for the whole game, kind of like FF4 speed or movement, and that's something that doesn't really go over too well today. Hey, Eternal Dreams, good evening. Idiots! Thank you, all bodies. My last run, I was on pace for about a 550 or so, maybe even 548 if I had a good Kefka's tower. And then it all fell apart in said tower. First because of dying to a behemoth battle, and then dying to Goddess. Well, my rule is that I only consider singing in runs where I get the black belt, so we need to get past Sabin's scenario before I'll even know if I'm going to consider singing today or not. Hey, Slifers. Hey, TBA. Oh no, it's we're talking opera. The Mustache Man song is part of manipulating the black belt drop, or attempting to at least. If I don't get the black belt, that meant that my singing was subpar. I'm doing pretty good. Hope everybody's having a good evening or morning, depending on where you live. Celis route is my level up route for the World of Ruin. Because in the glitchless category, it's impossible to beat the game without doing some amount of grinding in the World of Ruin. So in the Celis route, the character that I level up the most is Celis. I level her up to level 42, which takes about 8 minutes or so on average. That's the level where she naturally learns the Ice 3 spell, which I use to pretty great effect in Kefka's Tower. Hey, Kawaii. Celis route is the fastest any percent route that I have right now. I have a route that involves using Shadow, but it's slower, unfortunately, mostly because of having to wait for Shadow, even though Kefka's Tower is considerably faster with the Shadow route. Wow, I apparently had a really good start in my PB. Well, actually my Narsh mine wasn't really that hot. I had Biggs and Wedge fail to run away, but in this run I only had one encounter on my way to Figaro, and it was a preemptive. Yeah, that's the nice thing about first couple runs of RPGs, is that it's pretty common to gain like an hour or more from off of your PB. Yeah, Crumps 2 is picking up FF6 any percent too. No, low percent isn't really a thing for RPGs, just because it's not fun, if it's even possible to do. Just because low percent generally means beating the game with the absolute minimum possible like equipment. It often doesn't even really apply to RPGs. It's more intended for like Metroid games, for example, where you beat the game without getting any energy tanks or missile power-ups that aren't explicitly required in order to beat the game. It's not really a category that works that well for RPGs. I think the only RPG I can think of that even has a low percent category is Super Mario RPG. Yeah, I like Crumps. He's a cool guy. He does very entertaining runs of Final Fantasy IV, and he's starting to pick up 6 as well. But the record for low percent Super Mario RPG, I think, is like 15 hours or something like that. Just because in order for it to be low percent, you have to play the Yoshi's Egg guessing game after every boss, basically. And you need to try to get the egg that makes you not get any experience from the fight. And then basically you need to do that after every boss, and if you fail, then you have to reset and do it again until you succeed. Yeah, I think 4 is probably a better starter RPG speedrun than 6, mostly just because there's a lot less menuing, and the game itself is shorter than this too. 4 is a lot more about learning how to fight battles than anything like terribly technically complex. Thank you, Annihilator. Hey, Voligen, good evening. No, Feasel is your guy for Final Fantasy 1. The NES version. Hey, Johan. Hey, Soul Crusher, doing pretty good. So that Atlas armlet I just picked up increases Edgar's crossbow damage by 50%, so it pretty much guarantees that I can one-shot these brawlers. Oh yeah! Yeah. DJ Tifa Hart sent me a screenshot of that a few months or so ago. I'd never noticed it before. Yeah, for those who don't know what we're talking about, in one of the very first rooms you go into in Final Fantasy VII after you escape from the first Mako reactor, there's actually a big mural that you can't really see that well on the east side of the room that says Mount Colts on it, which is where I am right now. What? How did you survive that? I blame Everhate for that. Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll actually remember to get the music ready for the Kinetics Tower. I don't really feel like resetting over Terra dying. I'm probably getting at least one more, yeah, maybe two more encounters before getting to the save point. Yeah, Tankos knows what some of the cardinal rules of RPG speedrunning are. Got any good battles yet. Yeah, Nitrodon knows what the first rule of video games are, or is. Okay, this is more like it. Why? Ugh, Everhate, please. My first run of Final Fantasy VII was over 2 hours slower than my current PB. Having the Mithril Pike that far down probably isn't the best idea if I want to do the quick changes during Vargas. Hey, Ryan. Oh wait, I shouldn't have had Locke run away, cause yeah now, yeah he needs more experience. Yeah, he's just doing that out of habit. Cause now I have to fight another one. Hey, Malaral and SR Watcher. So yeah, that was a derp on my part. I only need... Because Edgar and Tara need more experience to get to their next level than Locke does. So for the first one of that particular battle I should have Locke run away, but... Second. Hey, Dylan. Hey, Psychic guys, good morning. Hey, Luigi. Alright, so I should gain a bit of time on this split. Not much, though. Actually no, it's probably just going to depend on if I get the Doomfist skip or not, which is based on ATV luck. No, no way. If I hadn't had Locke run away from that second battle, I'd probably have picked up another at least like 15, 20 seconds in the split. But there is much more time to be saved all throughout the run. My PB is only like my third or fourth run of this category that I've finished. I'm thinking kind of a really, really solid time for this category would be 5.5 hours. Hey, Vicodin. Parts of this run that I need more practice on too, and one of them is world map movement, just because in the world of balance, pretty much every section that you're walking on the world map has some special tiles where the game doesn't check for random battles. And I need to practice my movement just to make sure I'm hitting as many of them as possible. Kind of hard to say that there's a record for glitchless when the category itself is pretty arbitrary as far as what is and isn't allowed. The only other person I know that runs the English version with the same rules is Desirect, and he's still getting started with the game, so I think his PB is about 7 hours. I mean, like all RPG runners, it'll come down a lot as he does more runs. Just say no to soft lock. Anyone that doesn't know what soft lock is, there's a very, very rare instance where when you're entering the returner's hideout, when you're under autopilot by the game on your way to Bannon's room, if the returner that's kind of near the conference room table ends up walking in between you and the guy that's leading you there, it crashes, well, it freezes the game because you get stuck and can't move out. What else you want to say no to? Joining gangs or joining the returners. Saying no 3 times to joining the returners lets us skip a cutscene of the meeting with Bannon and Edgar, and we also get a better accessory for our troubles in the form of a Genji glove. Yeah, much greater than Gauntlet, because all the Gauntlet does is it removes your ability to equip a shield and then makes your weapon stronger because you're wielding it two-handed. Being able to equip 2 weapons is much stronger in this game. Okay, so I want to fight a battle with 2 pterodons for Edgar to gain some experience for the Opera House. And my first chance to get that is right here, after this little mech here. And there we go. Preemptive ended up being kind of unfortunate as far as Edgar getting hit twice. Yeah, where are they going exactly? They're running to the other side of the raft and the enemies just kind of disappear. Yeah, Bannon is dealing with it as best he can. I don't have time to start over. If something goes horribly wrong, we're gonna heal. I changed my setup for the. Well, yeah, I'm using for this part of the game. I'm usually used to having Tara as the party leader, but I have Edgar this time. Okay, I'm getting pretty lucky so far too, just because the first 2 battles I got in the river are fixed every run, and then there's 6 more, I think, after that are 50% chances, and I've only hit 1 of them. Now there's 2. It's not exactly known, but it's more than 0. It's probably roughly a minute or so that you save from shortening the characters' names. The reason I do that, if anyone doesn't know, is just because it saves time while text boxes are drawing out. That was a pretty good Ultras fight. And a pretty good river, too. So I only got, I think, 2 extra battles out of 6. Yeah. I mean, RPG speedruns in general I wouldn't say are quite as intense as a lot of other types of games. Just because there's a lot, even though they're several hours long, for the most part, a lot of that time is spent mashing text boxes or other fairly non-intense activities, but the length makes it kind of an endurance challenge just as much as execution challenge. Hey, Garboots. Yeah, MV is weeping bitter tears after that river, I'm sure, because that was a really lucky river. Only 2 optional battles, and one of them was a preemptive. Okay, I was about to say, all 3 of them aren't gonna crit, are they? Yeah, that's what I love about speedrunning RPGs too, is just that because a lot of the run isn't really super intense as far as me having to pay tons of attention to the game. It gives me tons and tons of opportunities to talk to all you fine folks. Oh, cool! Eternal Dreams. Yeah, that was of the marathon runs I've done so far. That's definitely my favorite. Spike, Vegeta, and I made a really good team. And we had some great commentators and other people too. Sue quit after the Moogles Forest because he had money problems. Yeah, I didn't even see that those enemies were rabbits until within the past year or 2. I always thought I was just being attacked by killer cabbages before. That's what playing this with RF modulators will do, though. If anybody doesn't know what an RF modulator is, you are very young then. Hey, Titus. Hey, Adam Izzy. Mustache Man, fake samurai. That's pretty much all I do. Hopefully that's enough to manipulate the black belt drop. Hey, Rock Beats Paper. Yeah, I speedrun FF7 and 9. anyone doesn't know why I called Cyan a fake samurai too, it's because real samurai are able to make their problems go away by throwing money at them, whereas Cyan cannot. Yay, black belt! Well, I've got a 7 out of 8 chance of getting the black belt drop from that guy, which is an accessory that lets me counterattack, and I can sell for a decent amount of money later on too. I only use the counterattack powers in these camp battles here. Well, yeah, I'd consider running FF8 more strongly if it was shorter, because it's got some cool stuff in it, like especially the final dungeon and final boss, but you have to get through some pretty intense RNG BS in order to get a run started in between the fish fins and the card games. And then after that, then the kind of middle, like 5 hours or so of the run are pretty repetitive, really, because you abuse limit breaks to one-shot most of the bosses, and then other than that, watch cutscenes. But I haven't ruled it out completely. I mean, I do have it on my possible future games list that's below the player on my Twitch page, but it's pretty low on the list right now. Typical FF8 run, I'd say, is about 9 hours for the PlayStation version, maybe like 8 for the PC version. Hey, Xerxes. Yeah, the concept of Zeninage or Giltos, it comes from like Japanese comics or novels or something to that effect. Hey, good evening. Okay, we're getting some MV luck to kick this off. Okay, only one of them attacked before I started defending. Well, I had a really, really good river. So Mount Colts. Hey, Mimic Chest. I should have just attacked him. Alright, there we go. Decent Templar bow. The encounter system in FF8 is pretty similar to 7, where battles that are in hostile fields are fixed and can be manipulated with your step count, and battles in the world map are random. Because you can get abilities from your GFs that decrease the encounter rate. I think like an FF8 speedrun only has like 28 battles or like random battles that are not on the world map. Yeah, I did get the black belt, so we might sing the opera. Opera's about 2 hours in. No, I have not played any Tales games. Yeah, beating Diablos after getting the immediately after you get the magical lamp is pretty difficult, actually. Hey, Locke. Yeah, that was how I beat Diablos when the game first came out. Was to wait until I was capable of getting blind and then cheese him out that way. Oh, so much! Ding 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 ding! Alright, grunt battles were good. Main thing I'm aiming for in these battles is to not have Cyan use his dispatch move, just because it's slow. I like Sabin to go before Cyan does here, just so that I can kill the grunts. Everything's better with Magitech. Hey, Seraph. Thank you. Both. Master Kratos, it kinda, I mean, depends on the game, I would say. Yeah. Want to buy better Kefka's Tower. You don't want to see Cyan when he's angry. Run, run, you'll be well done. That means you too, Sam. Hey, Redman. Alright, the first two Phantom Force battles good, third one, not so good. Hey, Dread. So the main thing I'm on the lookout for here is that anytime I'm outside of the Phantom Train, I want to have preferably both characters over 200 HP, or one of them at minimum, just because I can run into bombs outside, which can use an annoying attack called Blaze that does about 200 damage. Oh, I've already accepted that my first, like, the next really good run that I have that gets to the end is gonna I'm gonna have to reset at least once on Doom, just because in any percent glitchless Doom, which is one of the Warring Triad mini bosses in Kefka's Tower, has a 1 out of 8 chance of getting immunity to the Holy or Pearl element. And if that happens, then there's really nothing you can do other than reset. It's the Zerg Overmind. Yeah, Doom was uncharacteristically nice to me in my Scrubathon run. Well, I guess my secret is that I play games to have fun and to challenge myself, but the first and foremost goal of what I do is to have fun. Yeah, this is a very comfortable chair. I mean, for the English version, basically my splits are the record, but I mean, it's a category that only one other person is actively working on right now, so I don't really consider it I'm not that proud of it, and it's not a competitive category. sorry, no suplex. Yeah. I'm glad I waited though, because if I'd have actually done the suplex, then I could have game overed potentially, depending on what the Phantom Train did after that. No, I don't keep track of the encounters in this game, just because it's the number I get isn't quite as random or impactful upon my time as in Final Fantasy IX. Hey, karaoke. Yeah, I haven't seen a whole lot of Doomgaze encounters. I think LCC got Doomgazed in a recent run, but other than that, I haven't seen much of our good friend. You can post a link as long as it's appropriate for all ages. Hey, Michaelia, good evening. Okay, now right here we get us a bit of free menuing time. So I'm going to use that to rearrange some stuff in my inventory. I've wasted a little time there. Not much though. Fortunately, jumping off waterfalls is very therapeutic and healing, so Cyan's gonna be back on his feet in no time. This is pretty atrocious encounter luck for this segment, though. Why not? So this battle here is on a timer. I can fight piranhas to my heart's content, but the boss will not spawn until about roughly 1 minute has passed. So I'm going to use that opportunity to have a little fun. We are going to make the opera democratic tonight. There's actually Italian lyrics for the opera too, but my Italian is even worse than the other languages on the list. I don't play the Japanese version just because I don't know enough Japanese, and there isn't really any point in playing it if you're not going to use glitches. I mean, the text is faster, but the route for the run would only be different if you're in a glitched run. To say, am I really gonna get a hey out of making it all the way to Moblez? If I'm doing the valve manipulation, I should probably just front row both of them, because I think I can, if I'm in pack 1 or 2, I can kill the enemies just with regular attacks. Hey Murph. Who is Justin and why are you a fan of him? Hey, Elike. I'm using Pummel instead of Orrible just because the animations are here faster. Oh, go! Come on! I want to go on an adventure. These I think I can almost certainly kill with regular attacks, even from the back row, but I'm the chicken. So I guess not only did I manipulate good Velt battles, but I also manipulated not finding Gao. I can't get Gao from this battle because it's a back attack, but I also can't run away either because it's a boss. At least I don't think you can run away from... Yeah, you can. Okay, well this one I can run away from as long as I kill these guys. I blame Everhate, by the way. Oops, didn't realize he was on sword tech. Yeah, in before I loop the Veld encounters all the way back to the Templars. Okay, there you are, Mr. Gao. You are in for trouble. Oh, Everhate doesn't actually have to be here in order to cause bad RNG. Alright, well, I guess there goes all of my, there goes all of my lead. I don't think my Sabin scenario split was really that hot in my PB either, just because I was looking back to look at the end times, because I was changing when I hit the Sabin scenario split to be a little earlier, and I noticed I lost time on this split from the splits I had before these current ones. But this is going to be even worse, though. We can certainly guarantee that. Hey, Kev. Well, I was doing a little better before that really, really awful time finding Gao. During this delicious Leap and Rage tutorial cutscene here to, I guess, get your votes in for what language we want the opera in. Alright. Okay, I want to heal before this, given how many battles I had to fight on the Veld. Oh, yeah, I keep meaning to unblock that, actually, just because, my chat is cool, and Twitch faces generally don't get, spammed so much that, they drown out real conversation. Hey, Eskio. Yes and no. It was decently temperate yesterday, but then it snowed again today. I think that was winter's last desperate gasp for attention, though. So the Serpent Trench is different from the river in that all of the battles are fixed, but you can skip 2 of them by taking the right fork, which takes you into a cave. The first cave is very short, so I go through it, but the second one's longer and will be slower to go through than to fight in it or to run away from an extra battle. Oh no. Well, how's everybody doing? We're not going anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, I'm already losing time, and I've got like 3 or 4 more battles and some shopping to go to. Yeah, the Imperial camp was decent, but yeah, the Veldt and the Serpent Trench, not so decent. There's the man to be blamed for the horrible luck I've been having for the past 10 minutes. Everhade, you'll be pleased to know you're responsible for me having to fight like 5 battles to find Gao, and then Cyan getting stopped before running away from one of the Serpent Trench battles. And we're about to see the outcome of that. Oops, wrong shop. Come on. This is just getting comical at this point. Yeah! Yeah. I'd consider just starting over if I actually had time to start over. Well, it's the Gao trolling and Cyan getting stopped during the Serpent Trench. Correct, copter skates. The 2 primary things that aren't allowed in Glitchless are sets or slots manipulation and casting Vanish on enemies. Wait, what? Why am I not using smoke bombs, by the way? I was wondering why Bandit was getting beaten up so much. It's like, oh yeah, that's right, I normally use smoke bombs to run away from those battles. Hey, Gundam. Ooh, Claude micro raid. I'm guessing Claude's FFT run didn't finish then. If we've already got a micro raid. Hey, Crystal Seafruit. Nice, some nice side attacks here. I think it's only natural, Super Alice in Wonderland. Because we are both so distinguished. Alright, so if you've seen a glitched FF6 run, but not a glitchless before, Locke's scenario is pretty much the first place that looks meaningfully different from glitched. Alright, Guardian! Guardian! Oh. If I miss again, that's never happened before. Guardian! Yay! Finally, a little spot of better luck. Guardian's the rare steal, so I think it's 1 out of 8 odds. Well, I can't kill this guy because I need to steal his clothes. Come, Guardian. Submit. Now that I've done a little home invasion strats there to steal some cider, as I'm sure it really is in the Japanese version, we are off. Yeah, the game's barely, or pretty much unwinnable if you leave South Figaro without naming Celis. Hey, Maximus. Yeah, yeah, because both the glitched and glitchless runs are really, really different for this part. Yeah, because the glitched route now actually comes in here in reverse. Hey, Claude. Heard you had a decent chapter 1 at FFT, and then it kind of spiraled out of control from there. Well, we're in this tasty, bite-sized cutscene here to, I guess, get your votes in for what language you want the opera to be in today. The record is 456 for glitched, and then technically my splits are the record for glitchless, but since only one other person is actually doing runs of this, I don't really care that much. I can definitely PB, but I don't think I'm gonna be getting a 545. Yeah, Glitchless still has yet to learn that stealing is wrong, which is the reason for the new route in glitched 20%. It's because bosses in the second half of the run take a lot longer in Glitchless, because in Glitched you use 2 glitches in order to kill bosses in 1 turn. You also don't need to do any leveling in the World of Ruin in Glitched. You usually need to fight a very small number of battles to learn some spells before you go to Kefka's tower, but beyond that, your actual levels don't really matter. Correct. Mega Croots. Yeah, Celis route is faster, which is kind of a shame because Shadow route is more fun and more exciting. But there's just too much RNG that has to line up for Shadow route to have a chance at being faster than Celis route, just because of having to wait for Shadow on the floating continent. In 100% though, since I have to get Shadow anyway, I use him too. Yeah, Locke beating himself up isn't quite as effective from the back row. Need to get Locke into critical HP before I get to tunnel armor. Need to equip the Genji glove or the Atlas armlet on Locke before tunnel armor to get maximum impact from the Guardian. Yeah, with the guard, I mean, equipping the Atlas armlet is only really worthwhile if I have the Guardian. Otherwise, it doesn't actually shorten this fight at all. Hey, Drew. Okay, I don't. I might have been able to kill him if I'd have had her cast ice, but I didn't want to take the risk. Oh! Hey! Hey! Oh god, I wrecked that guy. If anyone doesn't know what just happened, that's what's called a desperation attack. It's basically limit breaks in their hipster days. You generally don't see them because in order to get a desperation attack, your character has to be in critical HP and the battle has to have been going for roughly 20 seconds of real time. And then you've only got a 1 out of 16 chance per attack to get it. Yeah, it's starting on the 3rd turn without those strats that Locke can get Mirager potentially. I probably could have. I might have been able to kill Tunnel Armor just by having Celis cast Ice instead of Runic, because of getting that crit with the Guardian. But I didn't want to take the risk. Iocane, it's because I need to save the Thunder Rod for the cranes with my route. Hey, UA. Yeah, that's what happens when you get up. You miss Mirage or hype. That was such a crazy Locke scenario, too, because it took me 3 attempts to steal the merchant's clothes. Then I got the rare steal, which is the Guardian, which, if I equip the Atlas armor, lets me save a full turn on the boss. But then it didn't end up even mattering because I got Mirager. Sadly, that's not really going to translate very well into saving time on this split, but it's still pretty cool. That is a very good question, UA. It might have to be democratic by people voting with their pocketbooks, but you can vote without opening your pocketbook on which language you want me to sing the opera in tonight. Looks like Japanese has a 4-vote lead right now. Oh, hey, if there's Spanish lyrics for the opera, I'm down for it eventually. Hey, Scrivener. I'm terrible at Spanish, but I studied it enough in school to get by, at least with knowing how to pronounce some stuff. Okay, now this setup for Kefka at Nourish will be a little different because of Locke having the Atlas armlet. Alright. It was a green. It was a run done in by Green Dots. That was bad. All right. The reason I put my fighting party in the second group in the party select is just because it starts closer to where I need to go to get to Kefka. And that translates into getting a little more time to get past the guy running back and forth in front of Kefka before a soldier gets to ban him. Hey, Fummy, thank you. That definitely fell off. Okay, still got it at least. Yeah, let's see, why did I lose a minute? Well, I lost time because of not using smoke bombs on the raft battles because of being a dunce. And, probably got more battles than last time in Locke's scenario, too. Thank you, Big Cricket. Fortunately, I know there's probably a good, like, minute and a half to be gained on this next segment because of having, better strats for Zozo. That too, DW, also good evening. Hey, Ivan. Yes, it is a little after 9 p.m. where I live, so it is evening. Yeah. DW digs disease. Oh, I've been slowly working on learning FF4, starting with glitchless Japanese version, and then I want to do learn a glitched English version too, which is the category everybody else runs. But most of my practice time lately has been on this. Unfortunately, that hasn't really been showing very much. Hey, Jack Racken. Quite a bit. Even if you're not using the glitch that lets you skip half the game, you can still glitch to get basically unlimited money. You can skip an entire dungeon, sealed cave, and you can get unlimited MP. Being able to turn into pigs before you fight the final boss does not require any glitches, though. Fairly well-known secret that if you have Edgar as your party leader, you can get a discount at the shops here. It's not quite as well known though that you can get the same discount at the shops in the World of Ruin in South Figaro, though. It's not something I knew until I started speedrunning this. Meteor roasted bacon on the moon. No, it's just Edgar. Sabin forgot his royalty discount card when he left, apparently. Oh, I can definitely PB on this run. I mean, I could get like a 550 or so if it goes reasonably well for the rest of the run, just because my PB isn't really that optimized. Yeah, there's a lot of game left to go, though. Yeah, yeah. Next time we have FF4 into GDQ, I think the bacon percent ending needs to factor in. Rom's calling it now. He runs Nocturne, which is you could probably call that a an FF game in some world. Wah! Yeah, because being a pig does not actually detract from your ability to kill Zeromus with the strats that the Forerunners are currently using. I mean, like, what exactly does Piggy do? Does it just stop you from casting spells other than Piggy and otherwise do nothing? Battles in Zozo. I'm gonna be gaining time here. Hey, Petulant. Locke. Alright, that was a decent dodge. Oh, I actually did gain time, okay. That wasn't perfect because he got his first attack off before I got my first 3 attacks off, which meant I had to wait for... I got a second thief knife, too. Okay. That's actually not that hot, just because the headband that I get from him, otherwise I can sell for some money later on. So yeah, that was good because he didn't either heal himself or call his friends. Could have been a little faster if I'd have gotten better starting ATB luck, but I'll take what I can get. But yeah, getting a second thief knife is, well, that makes me wonder if, well, if using the Genji glove to equip 2 thief knives for the double speed boost would actually accomplish anything in the Magitech factory. Well, nah, probably not. I mean, all it would really mean is getting to run away faster, like a hair faster too. Yeah, and I didn't actually, neither of the times that Locke attacked with my first thief knife, he didn't actually try to steal the jewel ring either, which sells for a bit. Hey, Zach. Yeah. Yeah, the only rare steal that I haven't gotten in this run so far is the Phoenix Down, because I got the Guardian steal from the merchant, and I got the thief knife from Donnaluma. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, and by the way, I'm gonna run a commercial here too. Be back in 90 seconds. And we're back. Yeah, sadly, it's getting to be the same year as elections in America, so I'm already starting to get political ads for one of the local elections in my area. Hey, Peaches. Yeah, I mean a typical run of Final Fantasy X would be between like 10:45 and 11 hours. I'd say. I mean, like a really good one would be under 10 and a half. Poor Kieran, forever alone. Not too hot in general. I mean, I can be very, not, well, I shouldn't say easily, but I can, if I finish the run, odds of a new PB are pretty high. But I was over 3 minutes behind at the end of Sabin's, or at Kefka at Nourish because of bad luck. Yeah. No real life politics talk, please. Just head that off before it can start. Voting for Rom Scout for El Presidente of the great United States of Chicago is perfectly legit, though. Rip headband. No, the chainsaw is not useful in the speedrun, just because any enemy that I'd be using, the non-lethal version of the chainsaw is a stronger version of the drill, but anything that I would be using it on would be immune to instant death. So I'd basically have a chance of doing more damage than the drill and a chance of whiffing completely if I get the instant death flavor of the chainsaw. Last chance to get your vote in for the opera language, too. Last time I checked, Japanese had a pretty healthy lead. Probably still not going to be able to afford the Zone Seek Magicite without making an extra shopping trip though, just because my money was kind of low there. I was planning to skip the Dragoon boots in the Magitech factory, but depending on what my money is like at when I get Zone Seek, I might have to reconsider that. Well, who would A be, though? Yeah, Team Cat for life. Ah, okay. So we have E instead of EST. Okay, looks like Japanese is it then. If I really want to avoid that shopping trip, I could consider postponing getting the white dress until later. That might not be a bad idea, actually, because there isn't really... I don't think having it for the Magitech factory really helps that much. I mean, it makes Celis do a bit more damage to number 24 with Shiva. Oh, ever hate. Always there for 7th Saga. I am. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I am thinking about having Seventh Saga be a possible bonus game for the next Final Fantasy Relay, though, if you, PJ, and Zaki Draghi are all around. For assuming that we do my idea of having some kind of having the bonus incentives during the Final Fantasy runs be for picking a bonus game to be like the next day or weekend. Yeah, some other possibilities would be like Chrono Trigger, Lufia 2, Terra Enigma, just kind of other other Super Nintendo RPGs that have somewhat active speedrunning communities. And yeah, to have Seventh Saga be kind of the troll the troll choice. Mystic Quest, yeah, that'd be another good choice. I don't have Japanese lyrics for this part, though. So, oh, Maria. Oh, Maria. Please hear my voice? How I long to be with you. Yeah, it wouldn't be straight democracy though, MV. It would it would be based on which team wins incentives in the runs, and some of the incentives would be based on RNG too, like say getting the Ridiculous Golbez kill in FF4, because that's mostly luck based. So I'd kind of view that as putting putting in a bit of extra spin on the ball. And then there'd maybe be a little bit of the viewers getting to vote too, but it wouldn't count for that much. But then it would also maybe be like whichever runner wins the race of an individual game gets a vote towards the bonus game. Yeah, whoever cures Sid the fastest could be another one. Itoshi no anata wa toi tokoro e irohasenu towa no ai chikata bakari ni Kanashii toki ni mo surai toki ni mo sora ni furu ano hoshi o anata to omoi nozomanu Shigiri o kawasu no desu ka dou sureba nie hanata kotoba o matsu. But wait, there's more. That Japanese idol, here I come. Arigato, watashi no aisuru hito yo. Ichido demo kono omoi yoreta watashi ni shizuka ni yasashiku kotete kurete itsumademo anata wo matsu. Gee, it's funny how the Japanese lyrics match the music a lot better than the English lyrics do, at least in this version. It's almost like the song was written in Japanese. The GBA version, FF6 Advance, has different English lyrics that actually match the music better, though. Arigato? Mina? I think the closest thing that we've had to that was Melodies of Life at C4L last year. It was actually was like the only song that's been in a marathon that we took seriously. Impossible. Sure, go for it, Alan Burney. Well, good timing, Potato Handle. As usual, don't work too hard. If anyone doesn't know Potato Handle and is wondering why he's at work so late, it's because he's in Australia, where it is not very late at all. In fact, it's lunchtime in Australia right now, I think. I don't know if I noticed until I started playing this game on a with composite video instead of RFU video that Ultros actually has different sprites for when he's normal and when he's surprised during that scene. Alright, let's see how the rats are. Ooh, nice. Well, sort of nice. least I killed it before it could summon more rats, and at least that was a side attack too, so it wasn't really that much slower than the 3 rats. This is why I fight those pterodons to level up Edgar on the river, by the way, so that he can one-shot the weaker rats with his flash most of the time. Oh, wait, what? It died? I thought those rats have exactly 300 HP. Guess not. Ah. Press the button hard enough. I should have had Sabin attack before Edgar. Okay, this is an awful battle. $299, okay. I don't think Ultras should actually get any attacks off, but you never know. Oh, wait, he missed with Flash? I've never seen that happen. Of course, I also have never actually seen Sabin suplex himself before, too, before seeing Dreambomb do it, although I knew it was possible. So I'm going to lose some time here, definitely, because of that last rat battle. I don't remember how many rats I got in my PB, though. Oh wait, yeah. Could have... Since Sabin got that extra fire with the fire knuckle, I could have just used Bolt instead of Ramu for a little faster animation. Oh, nice. And I say it every run, but it's a crime that this music is never heard again in the game. Oh, Broman self-suplex too. Plenty of suplex love to go around. How long does it take me to learn a fast strat? I mean, when I'm learning a game, I rely pretty heavily on just crib notes that I make when I'm like watching other runs or reading FAQs and stuff. And then I try to wean myself off eventually. But there's a lot of good night, Felly. There's a lot of games where I can never. There's just too much menuing for me to be able to memorize all of it and feel confident about it. So, like in cases like that, like at Final Fantasy IX, especially, I'll have my notes up and then I'll look at them during cutscenes so that I can commit to my short-term memory. Hey, the Roth. All the music in this game is good. I'm looking forward to getting to do 100% again once I've got a new PV at any percent, just because you get to hear all the music and 100%, including like Forever Rachel, Tomorrow's theme, the Jidor World of Ruin theme. What I find kind of helpful too is to do color coding, so that that helps me look at it and kind of get stuff out of it faster if I color code, depending on what it is, like if it's changing espers or equipment or using items or stuff. No, I have not, Garboots. I'm not really much of a South Park fan, so that doesn't really interest me much. Yeah, I remember Essentia posted like some scans of her original notes for this game once, which were all like written in on real notebook paper instead of this cheesy computer stuff that I'm using now. Okay, so I do have enough money for Zone Seek. Yeah, I should, I'll have to remember that I can in fact check if I have enough money for Zone Seek, when I'm buying, or in fact I can even change how many warp stones I buy, in order to make sure I have at least 10,000 left. Because you need 5 warp stones, 4 of them you buy, the 5th one you find in a town. I just buy all 4 of them because I can, but I can not buy. I can buy some now and some later. Just as long as I remember to do it when I'm buying more smoke bombs after the airship crash. Okay, so I'm gonna. So since I've got enough for the Magicite, I'm gonna skip the Dragoon boots in this run to save like 1 or 2 encounters in the Magitech factory. Eventually I'd like to skip this Flame Saber too, but not yet. Well, it depends. I mean, it kind of depends on route, because I don't actually need all of the flame sabers to use and sell us any percent. In Shadow, any percent or 100%, I do need flame sabers for throwing. It's mostly at tier 1, but for this, I mean, I need sabers for boosting magic in this part of the game, but other than that, I'm just gonna basically sell all of them once they get obsoleted by other stuff. Okay, hopefully this will be my last run where I feel the need to safety save before Ifrit and Sheila. Still not feeling 100% confident with the newer strats. Alright, yeah, that was good. And I forgot, well, I didn't get very many encounters before this, so I didn't get a chance to create a empty slot in my inventory for the sabers. Another preemptive, wow. General Pipsqueak. Get the brake blade to sell. Thank you, Eldorado. And we got us a blizzard. Blizzard. Oh, thank you, Marks D. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. This Sid is nasty, though. He's one of the nastiest Sids of them all because we have to play an annoyingly random mini-game to make him not die later. Okay, hopefully I'll gain some time on this split just because I had a really good Magitech factory for encounters. No, it's slower because of a fairly lengthy cutscene after Sid dies. If you cure Sid, then you skip that cutscene completely and just get on the raft and go. Kind of a shame, just because I think that's one of the most touching cutscenes in the game, is when Celis tries to kill herself. So I rearranged my party a little bit there just because who you have in your as the party leader affects which types of battles you get here. I want to fight as many of the red mag rotors as possible just because they give more money. Yeah, my first time playing FF6, I didn't know that you could save either Shadow or Sid. Hey, Kotanbi. Nice to see you here. Okay, so this is number 2. Four is the max that you. Well, you can't get. I don't think it's possible to get reds for all four battles, but you can get reds for like 4 of them. Okay, so that was number 3. I just need to. There's 5 before the boss, and I need to summon Phantom on the 5th one. I don't do it sooner just because that would change which battles formations I get. So this is 4. So the only thing that this boss can really do that's nasty is to cast Stop on one of my characters in the first turn. Casting Blizzard All would be pretty bad too. That's okay though, because he didn't do it on the first turn. That's not okay. I should really should get a different controller just because I'm having too many problems with blitzes lately. A little scary after he killed Locke, but as well it ends well. Yeah, I mean, I've got a pretty good controller that I normally just use for IOG runs, just because, oops, I don't want to, wear it out mashing through, cutscene text if I have a choice, but, apparently that's kind of a thing now with this game, with Blitz inputs. Yeah, in fact, I think I'll switch out, when the cranes are rising. Hey, Overlord Manga. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm gonna gain some nice time on this split. Hey hey! It's basically all encounter luck in the Magitech factory though. Yeah, Flash is or 7 Flush is the easiest slots combination to get. All you have to do is get the first crystal, and then the game gives you the second and third ones automatically. I think Chocobop is... I want to say that's the same way too, that if you get the first Chocobo, you get the second and third ones automatically. I mean, the idea, I mean, I'm decently consistent at getting 7 Flush on the cranes, but if I miss it, Lagomorph is fine too, because it heals all of my characters for just enough so that there isn't really anything that the Crane can do with an extra attack that will kill any of my characters that matter. And now we find out how Baby is made. So yeah, the cranes back there are why I didn't use the Thunder Rod on Tunnel Armor. Wipey, another guy who speedruns this game, Glitchless, although he does it on the PlayStation version, is looking into strats for not using the Thunder Rod and the cranes either. And oh my god, Insta Baby! Drama! But I did some very, very brief testing, and like I was able to make the cranes without the Thunder Rod pretty safe by summoning Carbuncle to block their spells, but both equipping and using Carbuncle takes time, and then not being able to control who Aurabolt hits can be annoying too. So I'll do some more testing, but at this point I don't know if using the Thunder Rod on Tunnel Armor would actually save time versus using it on the cranes. Just because if I use it on the cranes, I can kill them in one turn. Not really Serenigard. It's, I mean, Glitchless any percent is the category, and then Celis route is my route for it. The very cool thing about Glitchless any percent in FF6 is that you have a lot of options for how to beat the game. Because in order to beat the game Glitchless, you have to do some grinding in the World of Ruin. And there's a lot of choices you have about which characters to grind, what Esper to equip when you do it, and what other stuff you pick up before you go to Kefka's Tower too. So I have two finished routes for Glitchless any percent. This one, which levels Celis, and then there's another one that rescues and levels Shadow. The Shadow route is a lot faster for Kefka's Tower, just because Shadow can kill stuff with faster animations and has more elements that he can exploit, like water. But unfortunately, getting to that point without losing time over Celis route is not something I've been able to do yet. Just because you have to wait for Shadow in the Floating Continent, and then you have to get good battles for leveling him, which is luck dependent. So yeah, pretty much all any percent runs of this game finish the game with 6 characters, because you have to have Celis, Edgar, and Setzer in order to get to Kefka's Tower, and then you'll want to get 2 or 3 more characters on top of that in order to be able to beat the mini-bosses with 2 character parties. Like the current Japanese Glitchless any percent record actually only gets 5 characters. Okay. Next thing we're doing is we're gonna go buy the Zone Seek Magicite from the auction house. Let's see, I do. Yeah, okay. So I actually only need about 6,000 after buying the warp stones in order to have 10,000 by this point. Okay. And then what I was doing there was I was watching the movement pattern of that NPC out in front of the auction house, because the same RNG value that controls NPC movement also controls the auction house. And since it doesn't move, the RNG doesn't move inside the auction house, I can basically just watch for a specific pattern from that NPC, and then once it comes up, then I know that the next auction is for Zone Seek. In the 100% run, I use this same trick to get Golem too, because the 100% definition is all characters and all Magicite. Hey, Dansho. The reason I want Zone Seek is because it's very useful for leveling, because I gain +2 to Magic stat every time I gain a level with Zone Seek equipped. I need it in the World of Ruin for leveling Celis. But since I need it anyway, I can regain a bit of the time I spent getting it by getting it now instead of later on. Getting it now lets me use it with leveling Terra in the Sealed Gate Cave, and I can actually skip. I only need to level her to 19 instead of 21. This is the level I'd need to go to in order to use the Glitchless strat for Atma weapon without having Zone Seek. There's also a law of physics in the world of Final Fantasy VI that clocks have elixirs in them. Where am I going? Thinking I'm back at the beginning or something. Yeah, I think when I was a kid, I always thought that like elixirs were made out of clock oil or something. There's a little version difference between the English and Japanese versions that actually matters here too, because in the English version you get less MP when you gain levels for some reason. So because of that, I have to have Terra use Phantom instead of Locke, and I have to make an extra menuing trip to switch to Zone Seek afterwards. Because I want Vanish status so that the enemies in this cave can't hurt me. Hey, Happy Squid. Yeah, I mean, I had an awful run through Sabin's scenario in World of Balance, but it's been picking up a bit since then. Like, I had a really good Magitech factory. Not a whole lot of battles, and a lot of the ones I did get were preemptives. Alright, so now always keep forgetting to move my Revivifies up. It's like when I'm running away from another battle. Revivifies, also known as Holy Waters, can insta-kill undead enemies in FF6. And I can combine that with the fact that I can make single characters run away in order to give Terra all the experience here. So it should work out that by the time I get to the end of this cave, Terra's reached level 19, and with Zone Seek equipped. Her magic strat is strong enough for basically everything else that she needs to do in the run. Her crowning achievement is going to be basically single-handedly killing Atma weapon on the floating continent. FF6 has a very unique system for running away from battles, where your characters all run away individually instead of your whole party together, and you can only run away both when your ATB bar is full and there's no attack animations going on. So I can manipulate all of those facts in order to kind of micromanage my experience leveling, just because the experience points get split across all the characters that are in the battle at the time. And Locke, all that Locke is going to be contributing to the rest of the speedrun is running away, so he doesn't need to gain any experience. Hey, Andy Perfect. And I saved some time in the Magitech factory from skipping the Dragoon boats too. Yeah, I mean doing slots manipulation. It's more regular Joker Doom is more RNG manipulation than glitching, but the spirit of this run is to actually fight the bosses in the second half of the run. Later Dan show. So I'm not going to do either Joker Doom or Vanish-Doom. Hey Delm. Alright, Terra's level 18 now. There's no known way to manipulate desperation attacks. Most battles don't last long enough for you to actually even get a chance to use them too, just because getting a desperation attack requires that the battle has been running for about 20 seconds of real time. The way I'm manipulating that is that in FF6, running away only happens when a character's ATB bar is full and when there's no other animations going on. But if I hold down the L and R buttons when neither of those conditions are met, I gain points on a hidden counter towards running away. So, also having haste from running shoes increases your odds of running away. So basically, the way I was manipulating Locke running away is by having Terra go last. Because if Terra goes last, then her ATB bar is empty, and she won't be able to run away, whereas Locke's will be full and he can run away. And there's the little for some reason the game lets you run away in between when you kill the last enemy and when the battle ends too. You don't see a ton of it just because there aren't that many battles in the run where you actually gain experience, because you don't get experience from boss battles in FF6. And when I do leveling later on, when I get to the World of Ruin, I'm actually just going to kill off everybody that doesn't need experience. Because that's a lot, I mean, then that's faster than having them run away if they're just dead and they don't get any experience. Kefka's really scary, by the way, so I ran away from him. That's the plan, Sid Vicious. Hopefully about 3 hours from now. Hopefully less, because if it's exactly 3 hours from now, then that means I'm not getting a PB. Yeah, the first time I saw a desperation attack, I was floored just because I had no idea what had just happened. I think it was Edgar's desperation attack was the first one I saw, and it was just I don't remember the particulars really. It was just some random battle. Wow, that's a lot of time. I do not remember really. Well, actually, you know what? I do remember that I messed up a bit and forgot to equip Zone Seek on Terra until after the first battle that I fought with the undead. So I think I leveled her to 20 instead of 19 because of that. Desperation attack is basically a limit break. If a battle's been going for about 20 seconds or so in real time, and a character's in critical HP and it does a regular attack, there's a 1 out of 16 chance that they'll do Desperation instead. I gained a lot of time on the crane split, both because of skipping the Dragoon boots and getting really, really lucky with just random battles. I didn't get that many of them, and a lot of the ones I did get were preemptives. So, yeah, if Sabin's scenario hadn't been so awful, I'd be like close to 5 minutes ahead now, because I was about a minute ahead going into Sabin's scenario, and then over 3 minutes behind at Kefka and Narish. And the last full run I did outside of the Scrubathon run was I was 5 minutes ahead when I entered Kefka's tower, and then I died twice, so I didn't get a new PB. Hopefully that won't happen this time, though. Yeah, times swing quite wildly in RPG speedruns, that's for sure. Yeah, Kefka's tower is rough in any percent, whether glitched or glitchless. In different ways, actually, because in glitched, probably the biggest dangers are random battles, because there's several battles that if you, well, there's one specific battle, Outsiders and Madam, that if you get it, I mean, you're almost certainly gonna die unless it's a preemptive, just because Outsiders can throw weapons at you and they do enough damage to kill any of your characters, and there's no way to block or evade them. In Glitchless, it's the mini-bosses, specifically the Warring Triad, that are nasty. Now we have to basically kind of an elaborate mini game in the Imperial Castle where I want to manipulate getting a charm bangle from the banquet with the Emperor, which I'm going to be using for most of the whole rest of the run to reduce my random encounter rate. In order to get the charm bangle, I have to talk to at least 23 of the soldiers, and then including the ones that attack me, and then answer questions the right way at in the banquet. Flame saber is fine. If I was really pro, I'd be using these, some of these animation time to rearrange my equipment for better selling later on, but I'm not that good yet. Yeah, that's one. Yeah, and that's one way I kind of like 100% a bit more than any percent now, is because you get. I mean, there's a lot more cool fights in the World of Ruin in 100%, and then Doom is a non-issue too, just because because you can kill him before you can use force field. This is another place where the English-Japanese MP difference matters too, because like in Japanese FF6 runners use Maruin for every fight here, whereas I have to use Fire for at least one of them in order to have enough MP for everything else that I want to do. And I don't have time for rearranging. Oh, thank you, Garboots. Yeah, I keep meaning to tweet that out. That's a interview I gave about a week or so ago. Magicite! Yeah! Oh, and if anyone was wondering why the route I took through the castle looked a little less than optimized as far as like going into the treasure room before I went into the room with all the soldiers milling around, it's because I mean this mini game is on a timer and I have to wait for the 4 minutes to run out for the game to continue, but the timer pauses during screen transitions, so the route I followed was designed to minimize the number of screen transitions, even if it's less efficient in real time. Yeah, well, we're almost to Thamasa, which is where we hear Realm's music. For the only time in the any percent route. 100% we get to hear it again. Yeah, I couldn't pick a single favorite track from this game's soundtrack just because it's so good. Yes, I do get Go-Go, just because Go-Go is really good for Kefka's Tower. Ah, get out of my way, please. Yeah. Yeah, I will be getting Bum Rush too. Primarily for use on Goddess, but also for part of the final battle. Oh, was Abda streaming Bravely Default? Remember that was his plan for after he got his DS modded. Yeah, that's the non-speedrun game I'm playing right now, although I've been making pretty slow progress because of either working or playing FF6 so much lately. It's a mod that lets you get a USB video output from the DS. It's really the only way to get a really good looking capture of a DS or 3DS. Otherwise, you either have to point a camera at the screens, which looks kind of bad, or use emulator. I mean, regardless of your feelings about using emulators too, I know there's a lot. I know DS emulation has some issues with accuracy and especially with touchscreens related stuff. Yeah, Romy is working on speedrunning Bravely Default. Because he is from France, where he's actually had the game for a while now. This is one of those rare games where the non-Japanese version was released in Europe before North America. Usually it's kind of around the same time now. Vive la France! I know there's DS emulation. I don't know how you would use a touch screen on an emulator though, outside of having to use your mouse on a like a virtual pad that's drawn on as part of the emulator window or something. Oh, thanks, Michaelia. Hey, Empty Eye and Mrs. Empty Eye. Yeah, it's kind of funny, or well, not funny, but interesting, or nice, I should say, that I can actually like talk a lot more coherently if I'm like actually giving an interview instead of just playing a game like I'm doing now, because I'm splitting my attention between chat, talking, and playing. And it's funny how much more coherent I sound when only one of those is a thing. Hey, Miles. Yeah, well, yeah, well, that would be FF4DS, and yeah, the bosses in that game are hard. I like FF4DS a lot, just because it's a lot more challenging than the original game. Golbez in the Dwarf Castle is pretty darn hard, too. Also Realms theme hype. I don't think we got to hear a full loop of it though. Yeah, I'm waiting for a Link Between Worlds to get a price cut of some kind before I get it. 'Cause I've got tons of other games in my backlog. There's no real point in paying full price for stuff for me. How can you play FF6 fast and the music is still normal? Well, if by fast you mean like emulator frame skip or something, no. I mean the frame skip either speeds up or mutes the music depending on your emulator. Okay, let's actually remember to put the earrings on Terra this time, because my Flame Eater battle in my Scrubathon run was needlessly hyped because of forgetting to equip the earrings, which meant that Terra did considerably less damage with her Ice Rod. Nah, this is just a really, really nice little town where they only charge 1 GP per night. Yeah, exactly, Zach. I mean, that's often a problem I have too, so I've just kind of decided that since it often takes like a year or two for me to actually like have time to play newer games that I get between working and speedrunning, there's no point in paying full price. I usually just wait for sales or get used copies. Yeah, New Super Mario Brothers 2 is fun. That's one of the handheld games I'm flitting between. Dodging any of the flames at all in that first room is pretty difficult. Balloon arm, yeah. Okay, I got 2 preemptives at least. So I had to do that fight a bit differently from the glitched route, because in the glitched route you morph with Terra so that you can one-shot Flame Eater with the Ice Rod. I need to save my morph power for Atma Weapon, final boss of the World of Balance. So I had to use Aqua Rake and a different equipment setup with Terra in order to make her strong enough to for her unmorphed Ice Rod and Aqua Rake to kill Flame Eater in one turn. Oh, yeah, the Fierce Battle theme is really good. That's one nice thing about Glitchless FF6 too, is you actually get to hear full loops of that, both for Atma Weapon and the Warring Triad, which are the last 3 bosses before Kefka. Well, it's supposed to be Ultima Weapon. I mean, in the Japanese version, it's Arutama Weapon. And they decided to make that Atma instead of Ultima. For silly reasons. silly reasons like English character limitations, though, I should say. And I know in the GBA version they use a different font that lets them have longer names, so it is Ultima Weapon in the GBA version. Yeah, like the little, like the abbreviations they do for a lot of stuff too. It's not as bad in this as it is in like Breath of Fire 1 though, where they think they only have like 6 characters for a lot of item names and stuff, so they have to shorten them so much that you can't even really tell what it's supposed to mean anymore. Like Merbles are what the some of the healing items are called in that game. Pearl, yeah, instead of Holy. Well, they called it White instead of Holy in FF4, the English version. Yeah. The ultimate materia pearl. It does kind of look a little like a pearl when you see it in the cutscene at the end of this one, though. Uncle Alti! So I'm gonna take one shot at sketching Ultros to save a fire rod, but if I miss, then I'm just gonna use it. Because Ultros is actually kind of dangerous if he lives more than 2 turns. Hey, Nirm. Yeah, the last few splits have been good. I was over 3 minutes in the red at Kefka at Narsh, though, just because the end of Sabin's scenario was awful, awful, awful. Yay! Nice. So I saved a fire rod. Bogey Tent, yeah. Is Bogey Tent hard in the speedrun of Earthbound? I haven't actually seen one for a while. When I get to the next cutscene, I'm gonna run some commercials too. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, commercials should be over now. That's a pretty long and uninteresting cutscene, at least until Kefka shows up, so I hit a 2-minute commercial. That'll be the last one. Before I usually run commercials for FF6 any percent during during the cutscene with Ramu and Zozo. This part here, and then the cutscene before I enter Kefka's tower, and then after the credits. So it works out to be about every 2 hours, give or take. Yeah, Andy Perfect runs Earthbound, so does SDFG. Those are the two people I've heard of the most. Oh, Crystal Sea Fate runs Earthbound too, cool. Yeah, I tend to get the same commercial a lot too. Unfortunately, it's a political commercial for an election in my area this November too, but I'm glad to support fellow speedrunners. Yeah, actually, yeah, I guess there is a pretty active scene for Earthbound. Definitely looks like it's got some pretty interesting, unique mechanics too, like the rolling HP counters that kind of make, that changes a lot about how you fight, just because you don't actually die. When you run out of HP, you don't actually die until your counter rolls to 0. So you can keep fighting a couple turns. Wow, Mikhail, yeah, that's an interesting thing to see advertised on Twitch. Well, I'm usually able to pretty effectively tune out the early presidential stuff that happens in Iowa. Yeah, exactly. If I hadn't had such awful luck finding Gao in Sabin's scenario, I'd be like probably around 5 minutes ahead at this point. Well, don't worry, Niram. I actually have follow emails turned off. But anybody watching that isn't already following me, I'd appreciate it if you hit the button. This is probably going to be my main game that I stream over the coming, like, 2 months or so, because I'm playing it for 2 different charity speedrun marathons. One is an RPG marathon called Crystals for Life, which is the last week of April. And then the next is the next big Speed Demos Archive charity marathon, Summer Games Done Quick, which is in late June. I'll be doing a bit of Illusion of Gaia here and there too, just because I'm also running that for Crystals for Life. But I do want to get back to FF7 too, just because I've been mostly working on this. But I don't want to get too rusty at 7 in the meantime. My PB at that game is in desperate need of improvement with a lot of new tech that's been discovered. Alright, later Super Patch, thanks for watching. Oh cool, various. It's hard to find time to run such long games regularly. I do limit myself to only like kind of actively working on one like really long RPG run. Like I'm not going to actively work on 9 again until I'm fairly happy with my time at 7, which requires actually defeating Demon's Gate instead of dying. I really hate the do strats for Demon's Gate just because of how luck-based they are, but as long as you don't have bad luck, it's quite a bit faster than the alternative. Oh, hey, Mexarican, by the way. Yeah, and in the encounter manipulation route that I use for 7, I can't get a spider web to use on Demon's Gate either. If I was using a 69 battle route instead of 67, I could get a spider web, but skipping 2 entire random battles is just too good to pass up. Yeah, Twitch TV support is Twitch's Twitter support line. They don't. I mean, there's no guarantee of a response, but they do watch it. Oh, FF4 has changed quite a bit. Hold on, I have some reviewing I need to do here. Yeah, in FF4 now, instead of leveling both Rosa and Rydia, they're now just leveling Edge, which I mean, doing the edge leveling route saves a bunch of time on the leveled up battle itself. Like, it cuts it down to about a third of what it used to be. And I mean, it is slower for fighting Zeromus than the Rydia edge strat, but it does end up being a lot faster overall, just because of having to spend less time grinding. And if you use the item duplication glitch to get unlimited drain spears, and then use it to get enough money to buy a ton of elixirs, then Edge can do a lot of damage quickly. Alright, last like 45 minutes of the run have been pretty slow, the whole Thamasa section, but now the action's about to start again. Pretty much the whole rest of the run is pretty exciting, in fact. So I make a little pit stop here in order to loot all of this sweet treasure here. I get some money, some healing items, and some weapons and accessories, most of which I'm just going to be selling for more money to buy rods with. If you use a elemental rod, it breaks and then casts a level 2 elemental spell, but it also ignores enemies' magic defense and does the highest possible damage roll, so it's pretty overpowered if you know how to use it. Or if you have a character that has a high magic stat, use it, then it can do like close to max damage against a weakness. Alright, shipping. Oh no, this isn't even close to any percent. I mean, a good any percent run would be done with the floating continent by now. If I can get under 4 hours for floating continent escape, oh, that'll be pretty good. Both of them are going to have 100% as an incentive, and 100% is, I mean, it's based on the shadow route. That was a really unlucky fight. Let's try to kill some before they attack this time. Okay, I got one of them at least. Keep killing Edgar though. Okay, I should be able to kill both, well, kill them before they can use absolute zero this time at least. Okay, finally a good one. As far as Terra's starting ATB at least. If Terra's starting ATB is like, it was like 15 to 20% of the bar, then it's pretty likely that I'll be able to get Ramu off before any of the armors can attack. Let's actually remember to split after Air Force so I know how I'm doing. I definitely gained some time off of faster shopping and menuing, although probably not so much from the actual IAF battles. Celis is level 1. So 16. That'll be an interesting experiment. Usually she's 15 for the start of the world run. Sephiroth's blade is the Masamune. Masamune, depending on your pronunciation of choice. I think Masamune is a better Japanese pronunciation, but I'm just used to Masamune from what I called it as a kid. Terra's HP is getting. If I'd have left it like that, I could have died to ninjas if I'd have gotten bad ATB luck. Masmune, I've heard that too. Hey, RG Megzer. No idea how to pronounce that. RQ. Time to start getting hyped for the Fierce Battle theme. And to get unhyped for ninjas. Gets me so pumped, it's hard to talk over it. We all pretty much exactly works out that we get to hear a full loop of the music in Glitchless. To say, do I get more ninjas after beating Atma Weapon? Ninjas are inescapable, by the way, too, if it wasn't obvious why I wasn't running away from them. Kappa HD definitely describes getting an encounter in between Atma weapon and the cutscene trigger. That's for sure. Yeah, oh yeah, FF10 is all about water as a theme. Yeah, the Steam, like, /2012 PC port of FF7 is pretty good. They fixed the music so that it doesn't sound awful anymore. And the loading times are really fast compared to the PlayStation version. I prefer the PlayStation version for speedrunning just because that's what I'm used to, but for playing the game casually, I'd recommend the PC version. Yeah, Kefka is a man of many expressions. Yeah, Murton is a bad translation for meltdown. That's what it's really supposed to be. Yeah, I mean, well, is 6 the limit? I'm trying to think if there's any spells that are longer than 6 characters. Probably not, actually. I could have just called it Melt, then. Melt would work. Yeah, I mean, like, I think in the Japanese version of the Lufia games, all of the spells just have random strings of katakana syllables that aren't actually words. there is actually, this is actually a forced encounter. There's two tiles that where you automatically get a naughty battle. There's the second one, I think. Yes! Got the quick kill. Wow! That was really lucky for Naughties, although I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't think Celis is gonna be able to learn Fire 2 before the level up segment now, because of only getting 2 Naughties, I think. And there's 3 plus Narapa, but we'll see. I mean, I'll equip Ifrit for both Tentacles and Dullahan. Why couldn't the earlier part of the run have been good? I'd be like 8 minutes up now if I hadn't lost so much time on Sabin's scenario. Of course, this might just be being set up for getting trolled by Kefka's tower again. Hey, Chester, good evening. I used a lot of rods on the floating continent too. The level up segment might be a little interesting. But Celis is 1 level higher and has 2 more magic stat points than usual though, so that should mean I can use 1 less ice rod on the tentacles. Oh, we'll be saving Shadow when I get back to 100%. I'll probably, I'll start working on getting my practice save states set up for 100%, probably like tomorrow night or so. I do want to get at least get a new PB at any percent before starting to work on 100% too. But maybe my streaming schedule until C4L at least will be 100% on weekends and any percent or IOG on weeknights. Oh, I could lose tons and tons of time to bad fish luck too. There's always that. Yeah, I'll have to check Desi's theory task, what its end of floating continent time is, but I want to say that under 4 hours should be possible. Given that I lost about 4 or 5 minutes just on Sabin and Terra's scenarios alone, although the Terra's scenario stuff was my fault because I forgot to use smoke bombs on the raft battles, so I lost some time there. But yeah, if I'd have had a good Sabin scenario, I'd probably have had more like a 404 or 405 floating continent escape. Let me just see here. So between the tentacles and Dullahan, I'll get 10 AP. Yeah, and I need 20 total for Fire 2. Yeah, I'll be one short. Let's see, or no, Phantom. So unless I kill something, yeah, I probably should have actually forced an extra naughty battle before jumping off the floating continent. Yeah, how much AP does Sid give? Nice. That was pretty good. I'm just debating if it's worth killing something, though, just because having Fire 2 is definitely going to save some time on the level up segment. I mean, I could, like, if I can't kill something fast before I get there, I could grind to level 43 instead of 42 and take one of the, once I slow down, I could take one battle for finishing off Fire 2, but instead of having Zone Seek equipped. Yeah, I really should have forced an extra naughty battle just to make sure I finished off Fire 2. It's called Locke Core 10K. I mean, other than knowing what the good fish patterns are, that's all RNG as far as, because I mean the faster moving fish are good for feeding to Sid, and then the medium speed ones that start on the left side of the screen are okay, although not great, and then slow ones or the medium speeds that start at the right are bad. Okay, I'll equip her for now. Celus's strongest attack spell at this point is Ice 1, I mean, other than summoning Ifrit, so I don't think there's really anything here that I could kill and really reasonably fast with just that. I don't know how much HP these monsters have. I was pretty disappointed by what happens if you save Sid, too. I mean, because I didn't know you could the first time I played the game, and second time I played the game, I saved Sid, and then I was really disappointed by the fact that there's nothing. They don't do anything at all else with him. They don't even give him more dialogue if you come back to visit him after you get the airship. Level 16, so 5 is an okay number. Need to watch the ones digit of my money there, because it affects whether I can beat Dullahan or not. Oh yeah, I mean, I very much appreciate puzzles and games where they don't just give it away to you, that you do actually have to think in order to progress. Stuff like some of the stuff in Illusion of Gaia, though, like figuring out how to find the Great Wall, is just sadistic, though, because you have to run around town until you eventually like open your inventory at some point and happen to notice that there's a letter in there that wasn't there before. Yeah, I'll have to remember if I mean, it's not going to happen very often that I get all the way to the end of the floating continent with only the two forced naughty battles. But if that ever happens again, I'll have to force a third one, just so that that plus Narapa's AP lets us finish learning Fire 2 before I get to the level up segment. Hey, lovable lamb. Yeah, I mean, the game doesn't really give it to you there either. I mean, you find the Psycho Dash power up fairly quickly, but then you're kind of just left to try to figure out what to do with it from there in order to advance the story. This will also be an interesting experiment if Celis being level 16 affects Gogo's level, because I think I want to see if Gogo being level 28 instead of 27 gives him enough HP to survive, potentially survive Quasar from Goddess. Maybe after Edgar joins, I can try to kill something on the way out if I get like those Humpties, because I'm guessing summoning Ifrit plus using Edgar's flash might be strong enough to kill them. Pretty lucky go. Well, 1293 might be enough, because I think it usually does about like somewhere between 1200 and 1250 in my battles if Goddess uses Quasar. Hey, that was another. I think that was mostly due to not getting any battles at all in the Figaro basement, though. Plus I killed the tentacles a little bit faster because of Celis having one more level and 2 more magic stat points. Yeah, the trick for doing the tentacles low level is to equip running shoes, which give you auto haste, because having auto haste makes you immune to slow, and you can't get grabbed unless you have slow status, which you normally get from so I'm gonna try to kill something. Okay, I have to say, I hope that doesn't kill her, because then I might die. That would be quite embarrassing to die to that. 7 fire rods. I might have to take a bit of a time loss in the first level up battle then if it's Manus's. So I hope I get frogs for my first level up battle then. One MP is one AP is all I need too. Alright, crisis averted. I will now finish learning Fire 2 after Dullahan. Well, we've only got about an hour and a half left. If things go well. I mean, yeah, I mean, if I have a good tower, like if somewhere between 545 and like 548 is very doable. If I'd have had a good Sabin scenario, sub 545 would be on the table at this point with how good the last hour has gone for me. So I'm gonna need to do elixir before starting the level up segment. Well, it's good to be on the West Coast then. It's a little before midnight where I live. I usually go to bed around 2 AM though. This was another thing I was thinking about trying to kill, just because I'm guessing they're weak to fire, and I could have summoned Ifrit. Yeah, if I didn't work, I'd probably be almost completely nocturnal, just because if I don't have to get up, I usually just don't. Egg! No, Essentia doesn't have the record anymore. It's pretty much a tie between Mr. MV and LCC right now for glitched any percent. Lately, she's been trying to get the glitched Japanese any percent record. I think she's less than a minute away from it. Hey, Fox. Alright. So yeah, I saved a little bit of time on Dullahan because of being level 16. I guess I probably, yeah, I lost time on the split because of fighting that battle, though. Egg! Yeah. Dullahan is programmed to have a Genji gloves to steal, but it's impossible to actually be able to use the steal command against Dullahan without hacking the game, just because you can't have Locke yet, and you don't have any characters that can equip the thief knife. So what I did for Dullahan, by the way, too, was basically all AI manipulation by Edgar having the wall ring that manipulated Dullahan to use reflect ? Which inflicts silence and blind status on the character that has a reflect. And then turn out, if Dullahan had gotten a second turn, it would have used Cure 2, which is actually pretty weak. And then the third turn, it would have actually started doing nastier stuff like ice spells, but it didn't live long enough. Oh, also, hi, Ambiguous Forever, just saw your message. Let's actually not go there, please, guys and gals. Okay, it's time for everybody's favorite part. Hashtag grinding. This isn't that bad though, I basically just need to fight, to level up Celis to level 42, which should only take about 8 minutes or so. Nice, got frogs first. Let's see, nice one. Can't attack myself when there's no enemies. Getting Manises for the first level up battle is a lot better just because I can kill them a lot more quickly. And I don't have to have that time limit too of killing them before, or killing Edgar and Setzer before they jump too. Okay, this will be the last battle where a rod won't kill the frogs. Everybody that runs this game seriously plays on cart. Yeah, LCC used to run emulator, but he switched to cart. By popular demand. I think that's FF9 where you can, well, FF9 you can multi-target, or you can reflect a multi-targeted spell off your whole party and have it do more damage. $40 for a card in this game is a pretty good deal. I mean, there's also flash cards now too, which some people play with. Oh, nothing but frogs. Frogs give a lot. I mean, in general, I want to get more frogs than manuses just because they're worth a ton more money. And that if I get enough frogs, that eliminates any possibility that I won't be able to afford all of the stuff I need for Kefka's Tower. But it also means I have to fight a couple more battles. Oh, who's picking up FF6 now? Hopefully I get some manuses just so I can use my fire rods. Celis needs to be in the mid-30s in order to be able to kill the frogs with one Ice 2 spell. Yeah, Crumps is starting to learn it too. Back in my day, there was only one woman that ran FF6. Oh yeah, Elmagus is he hasn't streamed it yet, but he's starting to learn it. Okay, so now this is why I wanted to learn Fire 2 so badly, so that I have a means of killing the Manuses quickly after I've used all my fire rods. Yeah, FF4 was the bandwagon for the last couple months, and I guess now it's FF6. I mean, the fact that the full game route for FF4 doesn't have the 25-minute long level up battle anymore, I'm sure drew a lot more interest. Should be pretty close now. I'm not gonna bother checking though, just because it'll be obvious when I hit it, because that's when Celis learns Ice 3. Yeah, if LCC is able to get his encounter manipulation going, then getting another shot at a 452 is certainly not a pipe dream anymore. Because he had a run going a couple weeks ago that was going to be a new record by 4 to 5 minutes, but then he just got the absolute worst possible luck on Tier 3 of the final boss, which is the final boss in glitched any percent, just because Final Kefka is it doesn't do anything other than explode. Should be 41. So one more. "13 looks like a decently fun speedrun. It looks like it's a lot like kind of a 3D version of Chrono Trigger. I am wearing my Magitech armor shirt that I got from the Yeti.com. Alright. Yeah, not really the greatest grinding segment, but I got so many frogs that there's no way I'm gonna have money problems, and I should be able to skip a, I'll be able to skip picking up some chests in the Zone Eater. I'm going into Kefka's tower with 6 characters. Pretty much all any percent runs, any percent meaning just beat the game as quickly as possible. Just have 6 characters, although if you're using the Joker Doom glitch, it's the strats and characters and like parties you use are completely different. Okay, which of those links is the correct Die Hard music? Villagens. Okay, I guess I'll get it primed while I'm naming Nog. Sorry about that. That's why I always like to try to prime music like this before I start streaming, just so that I can do a volume check and not risk blasting out people's headphones. If I beat my splits, you could call it the Glitchless record, but since it's not a competitive category, that's not something I'm gonna brag about. Oop. Oh, dang it. I forgot the pod bracelet. That. Arrgh. I'm still used to going the other way. I'm gonna lose some time having to go back in and pick up the pod bracelet now. I do need it for Kefka's tower. Yeah, this is my fastest glitchless FF6 any % run. I've given up on trying to make Shadow any % faster. It's just, there's too much RNG as far as like what battles I get for leveling up and stuff, even though Kefka's tower is a lot cooler and faster in Shadow Road. Okay, so I'll have to go get the pod bracelet before getting Bum Rush then. I can't control the volume very well like this. I would have had to have prepped it beforehand. It's so, I mean, stuff I play in my computer is so loud, like with my audio setup, that I have to pretty much run the volume down to like less than 5% or so of the bar, and I can't control it that finely when I'm trying to climb stairs. But we got the Die Hard music. Let's see. Hey, Gargamond. Alright, now we see why this is, you're gonna see why this is called the Celis route, and what the payoff for that winding I just did is. Yeah, I couldn't beat this guy as a kid without Life 3. Mars. Now I'm starting to question if how much I really need the pod bracelet, though. Because I need it. It helps keep Setzer alive for some of the Guardian and Inferno. Celis definitely did bravely take one for the team, though. Let's see if this is any more manageable. Yeah, I was too distracted thinking about if I need the pod bracelet or not to remember to split. Okay, you know what? We're gonna YOLO. I'm gonna skip it. It's not going to prevent me from being able to finish the run. It might just make it a little, more intense if Setzer doesn't survive either Inferno or Guardian. Yeah. I blame Everhate for forgetting the pod bracelet. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, bring in all the, like, the fan theories that, that Bannon and Duncan are one and the same just because of palette swapping. Yeah, now that I think about it, if I get the second Force Armor in Kefka's Tower, then Setzer should be pretty set for Inferno. Because the main things that are actually going to be able to hit him are Atomic Ray. Teach us how to blitz. I have two characters. I go to Battle Speed 1 for the Zone Eater battle. But that's only nice if I remember to turn it back to 6 afterwards, as I found out the hard way during my Scrubathon run. So I get knocked down once on purpose to get the red jacket down here. Yes, fake mustache man lives. Well, in my case, it was BS1W, which didn't work out too well in Kefka's Tower. I'm surprised I didn't die more times than I did. Alright, well, I had a nice inner tower split. Not so good it's the Masa shopping though, just because I was distracted pretty badly by the stream being down. Yeah, I am making a local recording of this though, so if I finish, and it's a new PB, it'll go on my YouTube. Good thing I didn't run into any behemoths actually outside, because then that would have meant a reset, because I wouldn't have been able to beat them without, before Meteor then. Hey, rye bread. Yeah, that Ultima Buster, also known as Atma in this translation, is 100% optional. The only thing you get for beating it, other than bragging rights, is a save point, and I think a crystal orb as a prize. Okay, no behemoths. I can heal before going into the scary room. It's not quite as scary in Glitchless, though. I mean, if I get back attacked by the outsiders in Madam, they might be able to kill me. Okay, the first scary part of the tower is over because I didn't get any behemoths with Sabin's party. Which has the unfortunate side effect of meaning we don't get to see fake Mustache Man in action. Since I don't have the pod bracelet, I guess we'll do running shoes here. I'm glad the stream came back up when I actually got into the tower, because that would have been not good. That it does, Killer MC. Sell us. Alright, good. It's not going to be a relay race, even, Steven. It's just a relay where we take turns. Kind of like Spike Vegeta and I did with FF9 at AGDQ last year. Oh, did you get a Rygar record, DW? So very nice. How much did you beat it by? $2 well, that was not an easy run to beat, I'm sure. Alright, now get to cruise along here with no encounters, thanks to Mog. Yes. Essentia and I are going to do a co-op run of this at SGDQ. If you saw Spike Vegeta and my FF9 run from AGDQ 13, it's going to basically be the same concept. Hopefully it'll be 100% though, which is going to be a pretty massive donation incentive. I've got faith in all of you fine folk though. Right, no, I don't remove the Moogle charm, remove the sword shoes. If we end up having to do any percent, I think that is one thing that might possibly be able to work, is playing it in 2-player mode. Where we split the parties across 2 controllers. Well, I have 2 pairs, but I mean, yeah, I pass them around basically just so that I always have a spare pair when I'm doing party changes. Hey, Reuploaded. Yeah. Don't have to blame Everhate for Enoch wipes this time. Wow, it actually hit her. That is not easy. Okay, finally got it to Behemoth. Have to Elixir anyway to have enough MP for Poltergeist. Fake Moustache lets you use the control ability. I have an extremely silly yet effective way of dealing with this battle if I get it with Sabin's party. I have Gogo use control on the Malboro, and then have it use Sneeze on the Behemoth to kill it. Sneeze ignores immunity to instant death. Alright, awesome music time. So awesome Setzer time. His only real purpose in this battle is to cast haste on Celis. And then use the wait trick. So he might have been able to survive that if I had the pod bracelet. It's somewhere in the 50,000s, I think. Zealous is equipped with armor to make her really hard to hit, and a gem box that lets her cast 2 spells at once. Yeah, and my PB, actually, Poltergeist managed to stop itself by casting Stop and having it bounce off of Setzer's wall ring. Yeah, Poltergeist is the easiest of the 3 with this route. Ah, you jerk. Now, Setzer's work is done, basically, unless I get really desperate on Kefka. Yeah, Doom has more HP than Kefka does. I think it's actually 64k. Oh, not having the pod bracelet here is also a little, gonna make it a little interesting. Oh, no way am I not saving before Doom. Just be unfrozen. This could be bad if he counters. Okay, got lucky. Alright, cross your fingers, although it'll be too late by the time you hear this through the chat delay. Okay, we're good. I've got a 1 out of 8 chance of having to reset there if Doom gets Pearl immunity. Alright, now I just have Goddess to worry about. Alright. One last set of encounters here. I'll take that. Okay, yeah, Go-Go is still level 27, so he's not going to be able to survive Quasar. Nice, he blocked it. Okay, that's the if I get Quasar, I can survive it. Speaking of which, or not. Okay, that was a really high damage Quasar, so I would have been screwed even if I hadn't gotten even if I hadn't failed the blitz. I should really rethink my leveling strategy though, just because this is happening way too much now. I mean, being able to kill her before she can use Quasar is RNG based. I can only do it if she counters a lot with Bolt 2, because then that gives me more ATB refilling time. So I should really consider doing something to make it so that I have enough HP to survive it with both characters. What? Why am I having so much trouble with this all of a sudden? Should be almost dead now. No, if I wanted to be able to survive Quasar, I would just I would fight Gigantos on the floating continent just so that I'd be a couple levels higher here, and both of them would have enough HP to survive Quasar. Alright. I only lost 51 seconds even though I died. Yeah, I mean, when I was practicing just the tower yesterday, I was like Like one of my practice runs, I was over 2.5 minutes ahead. My PB tower splits after Goddess. Those earrings to Sabin. Ordinarily he'd be getting the pod bracelet. Alright. I'm not quite as afraid of Kefka as I am of Goddess. But things can still go wrong. Yep. Yeah, if I have a good Kefka fight, probably like 546, 547 or so. Sub 5, yeah, I would have definitely had sub 40, a shot at sub 545 if I hadn't died to Goddess, but I'll need to look that over and see if it was just because I dropped the blitz input that I died the first time, or if she would have had enough HP just anyway. Yeah, Dancing Mad hype. Well, I see there's somebody logged into chat named Bacon Devourer, so I'll just I'm assuming that's somebody that's in the employ of Everhate. Yeah, Tara will be here. Her planet needs her. So far, not having the pod bracelet hasn't really hurt me that much. I used to equip it on Sabin for Goddess, but after realizing the only attack of hers that it actually protects him from its flash rain, I switched to running shoes instead, so I can get to attack faster and use a weight trick. Blue split means gain, or means ahead, basically, in this timer. congrats, the rough. That sounds like a pretty good time. Isn't the record like 207 or 208 for 64 door percent? Dancing Mad. I'm only having Celis attack tier 1 just because of how nasty its counters are. Hey, Muffin. Wait, did I forget something? Did I forget to cast a certain spell? Did I? Ooh, I hope he's not gonna do any kind of really nasty final attack on me. Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah. Tier 1 only uses Float as Quake as a final attack if the face part is the last to die. Okay. Finish that part. Oop, actually, I forgot to cast Phantom though. So 10 hits, yep. gonna die to this, but I'll lose some time having to revive my characters and rehaste them. Yeah, I was supposed to cast Phantom at some point before killing that part. Doesn't use quarter as a final attack very often. Okay, so I'm not going to gain time on Kefka, but if I don't die, this will still be a new PB. This should be sub 550 too. Oh, you're in for a treat then, Titus. This is really epic. To kill the left part before I start attacking the right one, but this should do it. Got the Thunder Shield off at least. Losing Go-Go kind of sucks, but there isn't really much that Kefka can do to actually make me lose. Final part of Dancing Mad. Might not be able to kill him before Connor, because I didn't get this last round of Ice 3s off before he started prepping for it. But let's see. Nope. Alright, he should die to this, though. And Celis can survive Connor, because it doesn't ignore defense. If Go-Go was still alive, I could have mimicked the Thunder Shield and had a shot at killing him. There we go. Alright. Oh, I didn't lose as much time on that as I thought. Yeah, that I think that time was pretty much just lost because of Goner, and then also because of derping on 10 hits on Tier 2. Thank you, everybody. PB! Peanut butter has been achieved. And that's with a lot of time to gain both in the World of Balance because of Sabin's scenario and Kefka's Tower because of Goddess. Although I only got I think 2 Behemoth battles though. Getting Behemoth battles with Sabin and Go-Go really sucks. It's funny when I can deal with them, but if I miss with control too many times, then I might die to Meteor. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, this is definitely it for the night. Although I'll definitely be letting the ending play though, because that's what I do after I finish runs. If you aren't already, please hit the follow button. This game is going to be my big project over the next probably 2 months or so. Maybe I'll try to do an any percent run like on a like Wednesday or Friday night or so, and then a 100% run on Sunday. I need to re-practice 100% though, just because I haven't done anything with 100% since December. 100% in FF6 we define as getting all 14 characters and all 26 espers. It's got some really cool strats for the World of Ruin and Kefka's Tower. Ever hates thirst for 7th Saga will not be slaked, I guess. Moustache Man is off making flowers. Yeah, next time I finish a 100% run, I've got 4 free minutes to gain just from being able to manipulate Finding Doomgaze, thanks to Desirect. In my 100% PB, I had to fly around the map looking for Doomgaze, but ended up yeah. But now I can go in, I can do kind of a similar trick to what I did to manipulate getting Zone Seek in order to find Doomgaze. Yeah, well, I'm talking about my 100% PB for my my new any percent PB. Yeah, I can gain 3 minutes if I actually find Gao first attempt, and and then if I cannot die to Goddess, then that's more time. Well, yeah, I mean, he figured it out. I mean, you basically just need to go in and out of Jador until you notice a specific NPC movement pattern, and then get in the airship and fly straight to the north, and then you'll run into Doomgaze. The whole manipulation takes about, for my testing, took about 40 seconds on average, which is a lot lower than 5 minutes. So yeah, please hit the follow if you haven't already. I've got my Twitter and YouTube on my Twitch page if you're so inclined to. It's @Poexel on Twitter. I'll be uploading this run to YouTube after I encode it, since it's a new PB. So the part that where the stream was down when I was shopping in Thamasa before going to Kefka's Tower did in fact get recorded. Alright, good night, Alec K. Thanks for hanging out. It's on archive.org. That's a good question of how to get the links, though. I mean, the videos should mostly be on the SDA YouTube channel, too. I think it's YouTube/Speed Demos Archive SDA. Just thinking back on this run, though, I mean, I had some ridiculously amazing RNG, though, in the World of Ruin. Like, I mean, even though it caused some AP problems, I mean, getting off the floating continent with only the 2 forced naughty battles, I mean, I've never seen that before, either from my runs or other people's. Getting all the way to the tentacles from entering the Figaro Castle basement with no encounters. I mean, I had some bad luck too. I mean, I guess Nitrodon and I'll need to post-mortem that first goddess battle and find out if I died because of dropping that bum rush, or if she would. Alright. You know, that might have been my internet blipping, because I just reconnected to all of my IRC servers. Yeah. We are going to be raiding Mr. KM Afrocard, who's playing one of my favorite NES games of all time, Castlevania 3. And we're going to raid him with one of my favorite NES translations of all time, which is the intro, part of the intro to the game. During 15th century Europe, there lived a person named Dracula. Notice how he's a person and not a vampire. He practiced sorcery in order to create a bad world filled with evil. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I might stream again on Friday, possibly more of this, possibly Illusion of Gaia. Those are going to be my main games until Crystals for Life, because I'm playing them for that. Well, the first thing was OBS. The second one looked like it was my internet, because all of my connections to IRC servers blipped too. Yeah, I've tried OBS and I can't get it to work with my sound setup, but I'll try it again. Because I know it's a more stable program than XSplit, but all of the testing I've done, the audio sounds terrible when I stream with it. Either because there's desync with the game audio, or because my mic makes me sound like I'm talking through two cans and a string or something. Yeah, XSplit froze the first time if I said OBS. That was a misstatement. Alright, good night, BNG. Ooh, Bulligan. Whatever shall we do with you? Yeah, I mean, Maybe something else, like, because Desurect wants me to stream his theory test at some point. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Friday night I might do that and then play Illusion of Gaia. If I don't feel like doing another full run. Thanks for watching, Various. That was some good testing on what having level 16 Celis at the start of the World of Ruin means too. I mean, it saved about a turn on Dullahan, and that was probably it, really, just because I still had to use 2 rods for the first Celis level up battle, and 3 ice rods wasn't enough to kill the tentacles. I had to do other stuff too. But a little bit of extra damage from the rods, though, made it so the tentacles died a lot, like with 1 extra turn of doing stuff. I mean, if level 15, I should probably just use a 4th ice rod. The only other thing I really need ice rods for is grinding. And when I run out of rods, I can switch to ice 2. Well, world record, yeah. I mean, given that I only know one other person that's doing runs of this category, and he's pretty new at it, I'm not gonna go around bragging to all my friends that I got the the Final Fantasy VI English Glitchless any percent record. But I'm happy to get a PB. As always. I'm just happy to finish runs too, especially of any percent, because I mean, I save it. I mean, finishing runs isn't really that. When I'm saving as much as I do, I shouldn't say that that's actually an accomplishment, but I don't really. In fact, I don't even really ever see myself trying to do no save runs of FF6 mostly because of Doom. Because I would just hate so much to lose just because of the 1 in 8 chance. I mean, maybe if resetting to Doom would mean no new PB no matter what, then maybe I might not save, but we'll see. We'll see what happens as my times get better. Yeah, I won't be saving as much in 100% just because it's less risk. It's a less risky run. Because having a full party for Kefka's Tower makes a big difference. Because like on Doom, because of having 4 characters, you can use the weight trick in order to guarantee killing him before he can use Force Field. And then Goddess can also be killed before Quasar. of having Sabin, Go-Go, and Cyan. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah, like I said, I mean, when I still have as much room for improvement as I do, I'd kind of like to take what I can get. But I mean, when I get close to like 5.5 hours, then it'll be kind of like my FF7 PB, where there's really no chance that I could recover from a death, so there isn't any point in saving. Yeah, I really like this part of the music when they play the Final Fantasy theme and then take it home. Looks like Afro Card will not be getting a new PB, at least on this run. Yeah, they made a no hairband sprite for Terra just for the ending. Well, kind of like, hey, they made running sprites for all of the NPCs and all of the major NPCs in Illusion of Gaia just for the ending. They don't have to power walk through the credits. Yeah, yeah, those birds are admitting defeat for now, but we'll be back to troll future runs.